Final Fantasy XIV is a game where Sucro. Today on the MSQ, well, first of all, last time on the MSQ, sad news about mothers. Also, Ffxiv is back twice. Also, some other stuff. I had something else to say there, but I immediately forgot what it was, so I substituted some other stuff. I'm very good at remembering things and summarizing things. This is not true. Anyway, Final Fantasy XIV is a game where Sucro. That much we know for sure. I actually forgot to turn the game on before the stream, so I have to log in. Which is the most exciting part. Oh, there's not actually a line. Fascinating. I didn't make the game show up over here either. I'm doing very well. And there it is. Okay, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Sucro's here. She is sitting politely. She's a sky pirate today for some reason. And also a dancer. I guess there's a stage for her to dance on. Alright, anyway, let's just immediately go for it. Why not? I don't really have any sort of preamble or anything to do before we begin, so... You head into the back room? Hooray for Sucro indeed. I was undecided between Dancer and Paladin. A glimmer of the past. Ah, Sucro, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Oh, the other thing I think I was going to mention is... Like, I think Y'shtola wanted to talk to me about something. The funny key. We're going to get to that point at some point, I think. Nod. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. Sucro, glad to see you here too. Right on time. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolo and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Ffxiv's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. Nod, seriously. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Ffxiv. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Ffxiv's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Ffxiv is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell and Y'shtola and Alize have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. New room unlocked. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go there whenever you're ready. Nod. Much as I'd love to join you in the break room, I'd rather not overwhelm our guest with too many new faces. Better to keep investigating the activities of our new Ffxiv. Alphino and Erenville have taken it upon themselves to attend to the people of Alexandria. Full many are still struggling to deal with recent events, and they hope to make a difference by lending them a sympathetic ear. I should mention that, at least for a bit, from this point forward, I won't stress too much about, or I will try not to stress too much about, voice acting everybody, and, putting a ton into voice acting, and, trying to keep voices consistent and so on. In order to manage, effort levels, energy levels, that sort of thing. I will try to make the characters at least, somewhat distinct, so that you can tell who I'm speaking as, and I will try to keep my voice choices respectful of the voices that they have, if they have them, and try to be close enough so that you recognize them, is what I mean.
What is she doing here?
Because there are still times when I worry that me trying to mimic people's accents might not end well. That's probably anxiety speaking.
Busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the
Anyway.
Alexandrians. What's going on here?
Ffxiv 2 or 3.
She is not who you think she is.
Or maybe not?
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Okay, that is not... I knew Ffxiv came back, to some degree. I knew there was, some sort of Ffxiv who was on your side. But I didn't know this part. What does this mean? Interesting. I agree, Wuklamat. Sucro is not so certain.
In living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
I guess Y'shtola would be someone who could tell if they were flesh and blood and had a soul. I kind of wonder how different Sucro's expressions will look with these goggles on. Maybe it will not be readily apparent what she is thinking as much.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Huh. There was another person who had this problem that we talked about a little bit once. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Ffxiv was created. The original Queen Ffxiv of Alexandria.
Well, how is that possible? I guess we'll find out maybe. Well, also, at least she's breathing.
What? But how can that be possible?
Ah. Well, I hope you've enjoyed watching them on YouTube, and glad you got a chance to catch it live. I am going to hopefully slowly catch up to where the game is at over the course of some more streams.
The real Ffxiv died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Thank you, Wuklamat, for asking the questions that I have.
I died.
Great timing for Ffxiv 3 to wake up. Or Ffxiv 0?
What do you mean?
Great questions.
I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Interesting. Not what I expected from any of this.
Calm down.
I don't know what I
mean
expected.
you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
I have no idea where this is going. Not really. I know a few things.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Don't worry, neither do I.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Ffxiv of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
Okay, so you still know what electrope is. So you're like somewhat aware of the technology level.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Ah. That's where they farm gold in Maple Story. I understand.
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
Nod.
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
That's only the
Our
start of
records
things.
say that Queen Ffxiv succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
I will say Sucro's outfit currently does feel like it fits in a lot more with the rest of the story NPCs. Even if it's not Solution 9. How much of this furniture can you currently get for your house or apartment, and how much of it will you be able to get, like, 20 patches from now? Thank you, I'm glad you like the outfit. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know, then we'll decide what we need to do. To wake up alone in the distant future and seemingly by no choice of your own. You can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso terminal. Safe to say, none of us had anticipated this development. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. I do not believe that you are lying, so please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now. There's a lot to explain. She's doing her best. Sucro is helping.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
I feel like if I was Sphene, I would just turn around and go back to sleep, even after 400 years. Like, I think that would be justifiable.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Well, it was over 400 years ago, I'd imagine, so. Also, rare instance of someone voicing Y'shtola, which I think is the correct way you're supposed to say that, but so many people say Y'shtola.
I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Y'shtola is the motherly sort. Alizé never abandons those in need, or their comrades you can rely on. Well, I want to give both of them credit. They're comrades you can rely on.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
That is true.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Sucro will
Allow
help.
us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Seekers of Eternity. That's the 7.2 patch type. Come on, we'll give Ffxiv the grand tour. Ffxiv asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Thank you as well, Sucro, for your kindness. The Endless Ffxiv, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Actually, maybe I should just actually take food for once. I don't know if I want skill speed though. Yeah. This 400-year-old soup. Preserved in cryosleep. Which is fine, probably. I mean, you might need to heat it up a little bit. Doesn't seem like one of those cold soups. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Nod. Shale said that she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside. Just looking around to see if there's any funny details in the back rooms here. There's some Gimme Cat Cola. But we knew about that. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time listening, reading them. Blech. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. Ashtola and Alize left for the government sector. They wanted to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break. A modern scene outfit, huh?
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Okay, I have seen this design. I at least like the upper half of it because I saw a party member portrait. Robot advertisements in my chat. I've seen the hooded coat thing.
Oh, that really suits you.
Agreed, or it looks like you're a different person, or it looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll. I'll just agree. She did the thing.
To hear that.
Yeah, she did the patented Ffxiv emote. Which I think is just Midlander joy.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Ffxiv, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
I don't know, the outfit's pretty distinct.
First, we propose calling you simply Ffxiv. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Ffxiv should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Ffxiv, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Ffxiv? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Ffxiv.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale.
Does this jacket also have a zipper on the back and also a buckle and also like a spare zipper thing on the sleeve? And also the zipper in the front like went past the jacket, and also there's a lot going on with this outfit, isn't there?
Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
Anyway, I guess we have to call her like Knife or something
That
when
you
she's
are.
undercover.
First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Also the jorts. The jorts over the leggings that look thick enough to be another pair of pants. Maybe we call her, maybe her code name is just jorts. I don't know. Jorts are a weapon like a knife, I think. I don't know what that statement means. Queen Jorts. I have to get a closer look at this outfit. Okay, she has the hood up now.
The noble and wonderful Queen of Alexandria, Jorts.
True. Alright. I gotta get a better look at the outfit. So Sucre, you're gonna have to oop. So yeah, we've got like the zipper extends past the, well, I guess that's normal actually. It ends at the jacket and then that's just the zipper hanging down. But then there's like a second collar here. Like a torso collar that looks more like the kind of collar you normally have at this part of a jacket. Got like the zip ties. There's another zipper here for this bottom part. Below this, actually. Look, there's zippers on the side. Yeah, these are like woolen leggings or something with, I don't know what this is. She could close the white part of her jacket, like maybe. Are those... No, those can't be pockets. They're like things attached to the... They have no depth to them. They look like they're carrying Velcro straps, like, as a spare. There's also a slit in the side of the jacket over here, or in this layer of the clothing. Whatever that is. That's normal for women's clothing? Well, I guess... Yep, there is in fact another zipper in the back. With a buckle over the zipper. Those green things might be pockets or like extra fabric. I think those are like the interior of the butt pockets. There appears to be some sort of... Okay, she has a belt, and like there's a belt part dangling from underneath the shirt. There's the damaged look of the jeans. Yeah. Sven, your outfit sure is something. What do you think? So this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. It's a strange yet familiar place. I didn't even look at the shoes. What are the shoes like? We can't forget that shoes can also be ridiculous. The shoes seem like relatively... No, they have a zipper here. The shoes have a zipper on them. And also this tie thing over here. But like there's also little buckles on the end of the leggings. Like, I comment that this outfit is ridiculous and point out all of the zippers and layers and strange shapes and things. But I don't think it's bad. I like it. I like the design. I just think it's interesting to look closely at the fashion choices. And maybe kind of funny. There's a tiny... There's like a tiny pink gem in the zipper. Interesting. That lady wants to talk with La Machi, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Sucro choose? Nod. The following event cannot be skipped. They really like doing this one. Uklamat and the Alexandrian Citizen. A children's book. The lady talking to La Machi just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. Lindblom mentioned... To see that our railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolo's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help be moved. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Sucro and Lamachi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. I have to do that custom delivery now that I've done 7.1, that's right. That does sound disappointing, though. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuklamat. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Sucro stream. We are talking to Ffxiv 0 or Ffxiv 3, depending on the way you count. Just Ffxiv will do. I was just examining her new outfit in detail and talking about the number of zippers and buckles and shapes that it has. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who've lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. If you attune to Lay Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. Every time anyone actually brings up, like, ether crystal teleportation type stuff in the story, it surprises me because, like, half the time they treat it like that's not something that happens and it's just a player convenience. And the other half of the time they treat it like it's a normal thing that people do. Right, the teleportation anima. Yeah. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time. But when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It is heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. But yeah, I was talking about Ffxiv's outfit. We'll draw attention to the zippers once more. There's a zipper here. There's a zipper here. There's a zipper here on the back with a buckle. There's spare zipper. Is there a specific name for the piece, for the rectangular piece on the end of a zipper? My brain wants to call it a zipper tie, but I'm just thinking of zip ties, which is a different thing. There are also zippers on her shoes, I believe. And then she has the jorts. She's Queen Jorts over here. And then like really like thick leggings directly underneath the jorts with strange, allegedly pockets. I don't know. I like her outfit, but I also like poking at all the baffling pieces of the outfit. A zippered pull sounds accurate enough. The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. Thanks for your help, Sucro. I hope Queen Ffxiv, just Ffxiv, will feel at home here one day. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Sucro and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Group nod. Also, I mean, like, I wasn't expecting Beach Lion to just like fade in to view as soon as the cutscene ended. That derailed me a little bit. As much as I talk about Ffxiv's outfit, there's lots of bits and bobbles on all outfit styles in this game, as you can see with Sucro's Sky Pirate attire here. Like on the back of this, there's something. I don't know what that is exactly, but I'm sure it's useful for sky pirating. And then like her I mean, I guess there's like extraneous zippers and pouches and things on this too, I suppose. But like in ways that feel like they make a little more sense. Like this is a pocket. This is a pocket. I guess this is like to tighten the waist of the coat, maybe? That sort of thing. I talk like I'm some sort of fashion expert. And I would not describe myself as a fashion expert, but I do like video game make armor piece colors look good together. So in like some sense, I'm some kind of fashion expert, maybe. Rest well. Thanks for stopping by. I forgot about this character. Just lay in there. I know the cutscene told me directly about using the Ethernet shards to travel around quickly, but I have apparently elected not to do so. Also, there are plenty of other... Okay, you're not wearing all Solution 9 clothing, but there's... The amount of fashion bubbles is... The amount of fashion greebling, perhaps, is consistent, generally. Is greebling an appropriate term for, like, clothing, or is it limited exclusively to like, models of technology robot? What should I get? I understand this cafe was named for the different races, who appear as a mosaic of colors when they gather here. What an inspired idea. And while I do continuously clarify that I do like her outfit, I am not going to get over the fact that they put her in jorts, because that's just funny to me for some reason. I think jorts are just an inherently funny article of clothing, especially when you use the name jorts for them. We've been talking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sphine, Sucro, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide.
Time between now and some NPC saying that she resembles the queen. Probably like 2 text boxes at most. People are definitely going to point that out, right?
Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Dolly mentioned! Final Fantasy IX reference! Yay!
Of course. I should warn you though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
Also, like, Dolly is a village in Final Fantasy IX, and also there's a side quest in Final Fantasy IX about collecting coffee beans and rare coffees for a guy who is like, I don't think he lives in Dolly, but he's like in close proximity to Dolly. So the fact that they are referencing Dolly coffee specifically is also a more FF9 bit, which is fun.
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Sucro menu options, go. Sucro could either have extremely bitter coffee, V8, or sweet cocoa with extra cream. Sucro does like vegetable. I don't know if she likes vegetable juice. Sucro will try a bitter coffee. This will be fun.
2 Dali coffees then. The beans make for dark roasts that are quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavor invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I don't know if Sucro is much of a coffee drinker, but she'll try some.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
I think calling it Tuliolo Taco Bell and Alexandrian Starbucks, I think the Alexandrian place is more likely to be close to a Starbucks, and the Tuliolo taco place is... I don't think it's a fast food chain level of like anything really. It's probably more like a good local restaurant type of situation. Whereas Alexandria has advanced in technology to the point where Starbucks has been invented. But also, they're like the singular cafe remaining. There may have been a chain in the other shard for all we know, but they have like somehow reverted to the local restaurant while still being Starbucks. It's a complicated situation. Philosophers and politicians will debate this for centuries.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
This is also a Final Fantasy IX song. Forget if they've used this one already.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
I feel like there are a lot of people who like have this exact thought while having their morning coffee. Just based on the reputation of coffee and the depictions of coffee drinking individuals that I have seen. There's absolutely at least one person who wakes up every year is drinking coffee and going, the weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Okay, it was a little more text boxes than 2.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Ffxiv, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Ffxiv.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
Oh.
Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
Is the coffee good? Is the coffee also good at least?
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Sometimes you gotta focus on the little things that make you happy. Like, is the coffee good? Super, are you gonna try your coffee? Do you think they'll invent the technology to not have the quest complete jingle sometimes in the next expansion? Or will we continue getting hit with the dissonance? You cannot sit and speak. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. People have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Sucro. It's interesting that people are approaching Wuklamot a lot, because Wuklamot was like the one yelling at the false Ffxiv. But I guess they probably just erased that from everyone's memories immediately after it happened, so... I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it could probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on TrueView. TrueView sounds like a streaming service that Alexandria has. Let's go watch television. Even the way Trueview is spelled sounds like maybe it would be a little bit more streaming service if they also cut the E off of it. It was just TRU, like VU or whatever. Then it'd be Truvu, I guess. Which also sounds like a streaming service, to be fair. Every year at a certain time, one of their, man, I guess we don't even really have television channels in streaming services anymore. I can't make a television channels joke. I can't say that they have a television channel? No. The television channels where she got her jorts. I can't say that they have a channel where they just play I Want to Be Your Canary 24/7 on a holiday. Anyway. It was this way when we arrived. Hey, are you alright? I don't think they've mentioned I Want to Be Your Canary as a concept yet, have they? I forget. Maybe they did in Living Memory. Ugh. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memories of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. Oh, they've discovered trauma in Solution 9. The regulators are, malfunctioning a little bit, perhaps. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Mood. I understand this man. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. I get it, and I don't even have Sucro to use the rally mode at me in reality. Doing her weird little, like, paw punches towards me. Guess I could just have her face the camera. Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further. Since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, and some reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Sucro? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. Bit of a sarcastic response, but in earnest. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliolo who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Thumbs up. Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right, 3 for people on Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Sucro? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. And then they were. Right, the Midlander run. Sometimes I forget. I've played as a Midlander female before, but I sometimes forget. The Midlander running animation. Girl run mode engaged. Hello, energetic citizen. Is there something you need? Trusted to you by Malachite, this keepsake has been carefully wrapped for delivery. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if it felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Oh. I didn't notice the talk square. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seemed scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Tuliolo could learn a thing or two from Gululja about what to do about people passed out on the street. Cough, roll quest epilogue. That sure was a thing, wasn't it? Hello, breeding citizen. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen Ffxiv tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. They're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether. Doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a Neo-Regulator. I've only had doubts since then. Queen Ffxiv herself recommends it. I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. I need to clean my head. Sounds like something people might say. Hello, disconcerted citizen. Ah, a fortune first. What is your fortune today? A great blessing. Congratulations.
With a fire flower, you will beat Bowser.
Bowser stands no chance. As long as you do some gardening. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolo. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamachi, Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolo know that my father was to blame for the attack, and not the Alexandrian people. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone on Trueview. Let's go to the Neon Stein. But first, Ffxiv, tell us your thoughts on the vending machine. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Another fortune. What luck will you have? Another great blessing! A wonderful day.
Keep a good grasp. Fortune will last.
Everything's going great. You must grasp something. Yeah, I don't know if vending machines are for the benefit of the people. It depends a lot on like the specifics, I would say, about the vending machines. Like, how much do they charge? Ganol's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Do not let the baby have 5-hour energy. I don't know if they have money. I assume they have credits, because every futuristic society has credits. Automatically. I forgot about this person over here trying to make sitting on a bike look cool. Have I ever been over here? Have I ever looked at these bikes? Are you talking to me? One day Sucro will have a cool future bike, maybe. But she needs to have 7 million credits first. Oh, right, this. I can't say it. That's true. You do keep threatening to buy me a bike. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? I'm a cat. Oh, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. Huh, Arcadian mentioned. It was at the infusion station in the government sector. It wasn't my finest moment, you might recall. I do sort of remember this guy. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. You're the one who yelled at Ffxiv to her face. Are you sure we met before? Sucro has a better memory than me, I think. What beast do I think he had. I think I would need more evidence to conclude anything. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sfine's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when mechanical soldiers malfunctioned. I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. Not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Well, that's good. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who is to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubio besides my father. Lama Chi once told me that. I forget, is it like Hubio? Is it just Hubigo? I don't remember how to say this word. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Hubio? Yeah, that sounds correct. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Nod. Oh boy. Materia. Well, I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me, and how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Sucro. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard. And the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be at the back of the north of the recreation zone. I only just noticed how steep this staircase is. By the way. Closer to a ladder, but it's like those stairs are way too steep. Me criticizing the architecture and fashion of Solution 9 more than I'm advancing the plot. You don't need regulations when you have regulators. That's probably something that they say for real. There's at least one person in Solution 9 that brags about how many times they've died by falling down the stairs because they think it's really funny. And I know this because if I were a citizen of Solution 9, accustomed to the culture of Solution 9, but still similar in personality, that would be me. I'd be the person who was like, I fell down the stairs and died again today. It was really funny. In Solution 9, stupid deaths and physics accidents are exactly the same as they are for a living person, as they are for like me playing a video game and like shooting a guy with a rocket launcher and he like flies 5,000 feet into the air by some quirk of the engine. Alexandria's funniest home videos. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can watch that on TrueView. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. Is hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Malachite seems to be doing better. Done with your deliveries? We've just gotten back ourselves. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were...
Mother, I would like a treat.
Alright, let me see what I can do. Hold on, Callie. Sometimes I forget that Calico can act independently. Thank you for petting Calico. We'll bring back an old favorite. Calico, get Dongo.
Dingo heart emoji.
Correct. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how many people, or how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Ah, the Dango of heart emojis. Also good. Hello, welcome. Of late, I have come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. Our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud. I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. When people lose memories of a specific person, do they lose all memories that involve that person, or do they just remove that person from the memories? For example, if you distinctly remember a conversation with somebody, do you forget the entire thing happened, or do you remember talking to yourself? Have they elaborated on this at all? Are there people with like embarrassing memories from high school or middle school where everyone else in proximity to them is gone now, so they remember being embarrassed like alone somehow? Some people fully don't remember it. Some people can tell there's a void there. Namika's caretakers remembered having someone around for a while, but not who. Okay, so it is kind of like a mix. Or like it makes people vague. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path which we walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. Nod. The endless fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Huh? Is that... Well, this was inevitable. A simulant? Smirk evilly. Leave. She was looking straight at us. I didn't know better. I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Nod. Yeah, they have the unsettling ambience and everything. It'd be very funny if at moments like this, the person you were like following was just standing way over here somewhere and you could go up and talk to her. That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. There's a strange feeling pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? The simulant headed into the street over there. The Neon Stein is that way. Let's hurry. I don't like this. What is she up to? Did we lose her?
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
What? What? Smartphone app that kills Sucro? Hey, you can't do that. Hey.
Are you alright?
You can't do that. Whomst the fuck?
She didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Whomst the fuck? I will assume
About the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
I will assume that any unidentified individual in connection with the Final Fantasy IX themed storyline is Garland until proven otherwise.
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I would describe both this individual and Garland as a science bastard. So far this lines up with my my assumptions. More precise measurements for what?
I know that voice.
Interesting.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
Okay.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No. Especially not after You ask me that after you try to kill me? I'm glad that this is a line that you can choose. Also, good shot of how the goggles faceware and the Scion Adventure monocle blend together to make some sort of cool cyber goggle situation. You ask me that after you try to kill me?
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate.
Okay, yeah, she's pretty sassy.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
I'm glad you think I'm good at video game fashion. Thank you. Sucro mad.
You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
Sucro kill. Maybe.
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Yeah, that's some Garland-ass behavior.
'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless.
What, this guy's been behind the scenes the whole time? Could also be
She was
Kuja
forced to
behavior.
attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that.
Will Clement know if you punch Sphene, it'll be on camera and posted to TrueView, and everyone will know, and you'll be banned from the city.
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi.
Oh, she's asking to be punched right now. The key apparently runs on Dynamis. I forgot about that. Interesting. Desperation is a reliably big feeling. If I'm following what you're saying and what the game is saying.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
There is a small detail, which I guess is probably not a small detail, that I accidentally learned earlier today about where the plot is going, and I already see something. I can already be like, yeah, okay. I won't say anymore though.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Yeah, like I said,
Damn you.
they'll post it online. Everyone will know. What is the objective of these experiments? Or what do you stand to gain by making everyone endless? What are you trying to pull, mystery man? Ah, the cube rotator. Are you gonna blast me with lightning again? Checking your work email.
You're speaking to me.
Well, yeah. I need to know your deal, bucko. Would Sucro say bucko? Maybe. Hey,
Our goal is to
that's
usher
the
in next
Alexandria
phase
logo,
of
I think.
mankind's evolution.
Uh-huh. I think I've seen... I don't know if I've seen the picture of this character specifically or just this coat. Because I feel like I saw someone joke about how this guy was prepared to always make a circle. Because he's got a compass. The things you see when idly scrolling through a Reddit.
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
This is a new song. This is not a Final Fantasy IX song, I don't think. This is just new to this. I have not heard this before. Life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
I could direct you to some people on the edge of the universe who've messed with this sort of thing and have had bad times as a result. If you would like to consult with them. Also, I can direct you to a corgi barking in the background if you would like to see a dog. I don't know how audible that is. Whatever this new theme song is, it's extremely like this is the new arc villain coded, which is
Calyx. You're
Calyx,
aren't you?
Huh.
You know him?
Well, fine, let me deactivate the FaceTime filter that puts me in ominous shadow, now that you know who I am. I do so enjoy the FaceTime filters.
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology.
I need a tablet and a phone.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Yep, that's a guy.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now.
He really did deactivate the filters.
But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
You know, I know they're not doing the soul recycling stuff right now, but a power outage in Alexandria would be disastrous, wouldn't it? Like, under standard circumstances for the place. What a cruel thing to say to Ffxiv. Are you alright, Sucro? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. I think she was like moderately winded. But yeah. I think I have in the past considered Sucro to lean towards being Earth aspected, so like clearly that's the canonical explanation for why Sucro didn't get obliterated by lightning. I'm grounded. Alexandria has no need for Queen Ffxiv. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. We must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? Nod. Oh yeah, you're not alone, they said the thing. I wasn't even thinking about it. Oh man, they're gonna put the song somewhere maybe. I've been hoping that they would as soon as Viper was announced. Even before Viper, even before they specifically made it obvious that Final Fantasy IX was happening. He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? Nod. We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Nod. As soon as I hear the song You're Not Alone in Final Fantasy XIV, I will, as they say, pop off, perhaps. This is my promise to you. Well, or something approaching one. Think that Kryle's parents were once members of preservation. We heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself, do you hear me? The sign might yield some clues. Are you feeling all right? We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest. Imagine if they had actually just killed Sucro there. First of all, that'd be very sad. But secondly, she doesn't have the key, so what would they have, like, accomplished from doing so? I guess they would just go on to kill everyone else.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
The amount of voiced cutscene density is increasing in this patch, it would seem. Nod.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
I guess they would have proved they're threatening, that's true. Oh, I didn't even notice a YouTube message. Hello, welcome, Sweet Robin and Hella Sucro. That's true? Was that when I was talking about falling down the stairs earlier? God, probably. We warned you about stairs. But hello, welcome.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Ffxiv, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
It's more like a side grade.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
Yeah, also not how evolution works. Also, the specific way that this guy is trying to make progress is by locking everyone into an eternal stalemate, which is the opposite of progress. That's stasis. I mean, that's probably obvious, but maybe not to him.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
Sorry, I am doing my best to pay attention, but I'm also realizing just now, like after like 2 hours of stream, that if they release this Ffxiv outfit at any point, Sucro could have jorts, and that's really funny to me. And now I'm going to be thinking about Sucro get jorts for the entire patch, because there are jort outfits in the game already. They don't have the leggings. The leggings are important for me, because otherwise she would be cold. I think about that when I see people wearing very short pants. I think, aren't your legs cold? But also, like, yeah, there are jorts already, but like these jorts are funnier. Jort Sucro. I don't know. I think these jorts are funnier because of the context. Like the other jorts just sort of exist independently. Or these are some very contextual jorts. I just want to say the word jorts a lot and then append adjectives and stuff to them. Anyway.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
That's right. You can't there's no plausible deniability on these jorts. That's correct.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do.
Not everyone. I could introduce you to some very angry people who love violence and killing and dying.
Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of.
Do what I can for
I wasn't
those
thinking of
who
that guy.
believe in their queen.
I was thinking of examples who are alive and lesbians. Well, one of them is very happy about killing and dying. in the lesbians over there. I'm saying Seydu is still alive, is what I'm trying to say. Cyrano is less big on the killing and dying, but probably also pretty lesbians. Anyway.
Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
The main thing I was trying to... Yeah, like, I was only saying that she's not afraid of death, which I think was what Ffxiv was saying that everyone is. That's all. I don't think she's afraid of death. I don't know if she loves dying. I may have exaggerated a little bit. Anyway.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
God, she would wear that shirt, wouldn't she? Gamer Seydu AU. Oh no. Everyone in the steppe meets up to have a giant LAN party Doom tournament instead of the what's it called? And in this scenario, the Warrior of Light is simply the strongest gamer. God. Also, I'm noticing, like, something I've noticed in the cutscenes in this patch. They are messing with the FOV. I don't think they did this in cutscenes prior to 7.2. But they have, like just now, the people behind Shale got blurrier slightly. Like, the camera has focused on Shale a little bit in this moment. I don't think they were doing that before. I also think this is when 7.2 might have been the patch where they added FOV changes to G-pose, so they might be using that in their own cutscenes. I've heard that the 7.3 cutscenes are really good, so I'm looking forward, like the cutscene direction and cinematography and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I
Oh,
was
that's what
able
you
to
meant.
determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Think about castle.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think that sounds like a scenario I've been in about 7 times before, probably. If I had a lead, we follow. If we have a lead, we follow it, or we can't leave them to their own devices, or I think a little revenge is in order. If we have a lead, we might as well follow it.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me
Close up
come
on
with you.
Sfien's awesome shoes.
I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
Nod.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
When I made this outfit, my original intent, as you can maybe guess based on the gloves and the shoes specifically, was to try and aim for something a little more Final Fantasy IX-ish than her, like, recent modern outfit. But I ended up with something more Skies of Arcadia because I saw someone playing Skies of Arcadia and I was thinking about Skies of Arcadia, which I hadn't seen prior to seeing it then. And it seems pretty cool. Shoutouts to the old video game Skies of Arcadia. Everyone in that game is a huge dork, and they're great. And Sucro is also a dork, so she gets to look like a sky pirate, I guess. Also, I've been wanting an excuse to actually use this dancer arm for a long time. Because I remember, like, back when I first made Sucro, and she was dressed more like adventure-y farming person, this was like the perfect dancer weapon aesthetically to match it. But I never actually really like stuck with... I wasn't a dancer by the time I was able to buy this weapon, so anyway. In the world of Ffxiv's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians, as well as their resilience. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation. Oh, but it's too early for such speculation. I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. According to the records from Yue Iwata, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research into souls. There was map data for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle in the Foundation sector. At last we have a plan. Let's make it count. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly but surely. I found more tacos in my pocket. You would like some. The castle was once my home. I shall do my utmost to be of use on this mission. Descent to the Foundation. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Lulja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. His happy little hop. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Nod. This time I'll remember to use the Ethernet chart. Wait, where am I going? Oh, right, it's up there. I've been smirked at by a strange rabbit. Wonder who that could be. They just let us walk over here? This feels like an employees only type of area. Though it was but from a distance, I remember the site of Alexandria's castle in the virtual domain. I wonder how it looks now compared to then. From here, we head to the very bottom of Everkeep. I can't help but feel nervous returning there after so long. Calyx has all but invited us, so we must assume that we're expected. Oblivion's gotten us permission to use the lift. It's nice when things can move quickly. Everything has been arranged for your passage to the Foundation sector. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishalja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Sucro, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Nod. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. Group nod. The Underkeep, now accessible. We're heading into a trap, so watch your step. I'll be your guide for the descent into the Foundation sector, after which Shale will take over. Please take care not to lose the communicator. It would be nice if this foray was uneventful, but that would be a naive hope. Better to expect the worst. I shall follow close behind with Shale. Though we are taking a risk, the far greater danger would be to wait. This time, let us take the battle to Calyx. Calyx uses the people's love for Ffxiv to further his own schemes. We can't allow him to do so any longer. Whatever it takes, we'll find and stop him. And our only NPC selection is, well, these three. That makes sense. Sucro will dance. The Underkeep.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
This is an FF9 remix. Naturally. Weather is fair skies. I disagree, but I guess we're inside, so it doesn't really matter. accidentally used close position again. I've adjusted how my hotbars work a little bit. I don't know if I had done this in the previous stream yet, or if I talked about it. But like, looking at guides and stuff,
Access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
I found the idea of having hotbars for AoE and single target. And with all the option controls and stuff, I managed to set it up in such a way where I can tap between single target and AoE with a button press, which is pretty helpful. And then holding down, and then that's allowed me to condense the hotbars in such a way where I don't have separate things on RT then LT and LT then RT. I have the same 4 buttons on either. And since those are pretty important buttons, I have like a fake hotbar up here, which displays like this is the LT RT and this is the RT LT, but they're the same now, so I just made them the same. But some other idea I found somewhere was putting like a fake hotbar up here to signify what that does, because like these are, if I go into my HUD settings for a second, these are just like normal hotbars that I've made look like a cross hotbar through shenanigans. Piecing together, in a game with a fully customizable HUD, piecing together an aesthetically pleasing and useful one is like similar to the sort of, it has a joy to it similar to this, like the fashion design or like making art in a way, if that makes any sense. The only other games I can think of right now with fully customizable HUDs are like Guild Wars 1 and City of Heroes. They're that era of MMOs in particular, I suppose, had a lot of those. Though I think Final Fantasy XI's HUD is like not customizable at all, if I remember right. Yeah, it's fun to arrange things to make them look nice and functional. I'm not 100% used to playing Dancer again, but I think I'm doing pretty good. I think at this specific moment, Dancer and Paladin are my favorite jobs. Oh yeah, that is a Kangamato. Kangamato.
Allow me.
I wonder, if you look at my job lists, you'll see that I have Red Mage at 51, which means I leveled it up a single time. Back in Stormblood days, I like mained Red Mage. For some reason, I couldn't get back into it. Gargant. Whoa, that's a big bug. Has it been using this chamber as its lair? I wonder if I picked Red Mage back up again, if I would like it again. Just arbitrarily. But for a second, I thought we weren't getting the battle music in this dungeon. That would have been an interesting decision.
Just the beginning.
Where's it going? It's moving. Is it moving along the pipes? I don't think it's trying to flee. You could just see it wiggling in the background. That's cute. Oh, and these two sections on the side of my HUD are when I double tap the button. So they're things I use less often. And the way I've arranged things is, like, I've attempted to make as much use of the face buttons as possible and as little use of the D-pad as possible for, like, comfort reasons. Okay, now there's orbs. The orbs explode except for when they don't. Some of them must have been delayed and I didn't see it. I didn't see where the bug was. Ow. Right, I need to remember that I also have en avant, so I can skedaddle quickly if I need to. Ah. Forgot where en avant was.
Something special.
Right, it's just over there. Okay. Huh, what a vexing creature that was.
To the access hatch and head inside.
I think it was clever enough to use the pipes and sand to its advantage. That was an underkeep helm of fending. What does that look like? Well, first of all, it looks a lot funnier with the goggles. Finally, another helmet that's Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Uke Core. Gotta love a good Uke type of helmet. Ooh. I remember seeing an image of this dungeon in like the patch notes or something. It's the castle? And Kryl said, look, could that be? This is where they're keeping all the lizards.
was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jammed communications. Stay alert.
Kyle said, was Shale's transmission cut off? And Wicklamat said, we knew it wouldn't be easy. Let's stay strong and keep going. The Alpha Sentries are using the sort of model that Otis was.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Soldier S.O. That voice, Calyx? Said Kyle. Is he testing us against that mechanical soldier? I am the soldier S.O. of Alexandria's Castle Guard. By order of the Royal Knights, I shall dispatch all intruders. Alright. Hey, that's my move, but like technology. You just use Circle of Scorn, but like lightning. Huh. Well, alright. I guess I probably would have been safe standing, so calling reinforcements. Together we shall triumph. I see. I should have picked a tank. Dawntrail rules means if you're not a tank, you die if you mess up. But I know what happened there. It was less like snapshotting and where I got hit by the second hit because I fanned out to avoid the other triangle or the other cones. And then I could not get back into place in time.
gone.
Okay, so that only happens on the last one, I guess? Is how that works? Okay, it happens quickly on the last one. I don't know Dancer well enough to do my rotation at the same... I can't see... There was too much happening.
Just the beginning.
I don't know Dancer well enough to not be looking at my hotbars. This is only reaffirming that I have to play tank to play the game. Not to be, oh god. What the... Tank is just so much safer, though. For someone who's easily overwhelmed... God, right. Okay. Alright. I mean, who's even following orders? Does an even fiercer machine await us?
You will show me more. I bid you press on.
Fine by me. If he wants a show, let's give him one. Bygone laser cannon. Yeah, I guess I gotta believe in myself. God dang it. Parappa, but reluctant. I guess I gotta believe. Bygone laser cannon is a funny combination of terms, I think. Also, like, for the record, I do just enjoy Paladin as well, so it's not like I feel misery at the thought of playing a tank. Though I am a little afraid of their responsibility in case they drop a sudden, like, you have to use LB3, I guess. Hold on, this chair is caught in this rug. Okay, I believe I have solved the rug situation. What's going on in this giant ballroom type situation? By the way, I believe this is the room that they showed a screenshot of beforehand, and I was like, that's just Alexandria Castle. There's just a room in Final Fantasy IX with this layout, effectively. Except they've covered up, I guess that they've covered up the portrait. Oh, hey. Bygone Terror Knight. Yeah. These guys are very, like, egg robo shaped, I think. These are those Eggman's robots that I've heard about.
Hold on.
I might stream Sonic Racing Crossworlds at some point soon because I like that game and it's released now. Yeah, they're extremely like Eggman's robots shaped. By which I mean egg shaped. Wait, hold on. It's a blank canvas. I'm trying to look at the painting underneath. I don't think there is one. I mean, why would they have made it? I guess it could. Here we have a picture of Alexandria Castle with the paint.net oil paint filter applied to it. Valid. I recognize the filter I've used. Framed concept art is fun, yeah.
Hold on.
What other paintings do we have around here? More pictures of Alexandria, mostly. Hey, what's that on the ceiling? Is that gonna fall? No, but there is this. Yeah, this thing is also in the treasure dungeon. Also in the burn.
Hold on. There.
Oh yeah. Missed a treasure chest? Hold on. Wait, I underestimated the value of Wukalamat's running animation, but sped up. She's going. Wow, it was definitely worth it to get a Battle Dance Materia 11.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Yeah. Chamber of Patience. What?
We still lack sufficient data. Very well.
Door?
To see how you perform against this.
I don't think this is from 9. No. This is not familiar to me. But it is great. What is that? A floating rock? Said Wukalamat.
These crumbling walls.
Oh wait, yeah, I think this, you're right, I think this is from 9 somewhere.
How will you handle this?
I don't know what that means, man. Oh, I see. I now know a little bit about what it means.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Great. Oh, that's funny. The widening cones.
Let us see what this yields. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Huh?
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eterna.
Right, the widening. Except it wasn't that bad, actually. Man, I'm definitely not getting my rotation correct. trying to do this at the same time. Dang it. Dang it. I got overwhelmed. My brain stopped. I wish I could swap to Paladin now. I hate thinking, and I love not thinking. No, but hold on. Is this thing named the same? It is a boss in Final Fantasy IX. It is the defense system in the Desert Palace. If the party has examined all of the palace bloodstones, Valley Apira cannot enhance its properties. Right, it's the boss where you choose how difficult it is based on if you do the dungeon or not. I forgot about that one. Hold on. Here's a screenshot of the boss in Final Fantasy IX. It's detecting active bloodstones right now. This boss is like so late in the game that I don't think about it. Because I haven't seen the late game of FF9 that often. Anyway. Take two. I'm scared and frightened.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Hold on.
How will you handle this?
Okay, watching the NPCs is extremely unhelpful because they don't like move fast enough.
Introduce more weaponry.
Also, you can't really like watch them during this.
Let us see what this is. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. Still alive. How unfortunate.
Hold still.
Were we to die here, it would save me trouble later.
I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. I can't focus on my rotation and this boss at the same time since I have not melded Dancer with my brain permanently. I have to play Paladin after this for the rest of time. Maybe not
This
the rest of the
machine
time.
has long guarded these crumbling halls.
I mean, I was too focused on my rotation to consider avoiding dying, is the thing.
How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry.
Dancer is a very, like, look at your bars type of job, too. Because there's a lot of procs and so on, to some degree.
Let us see what this means. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Following the NPCs works if you mark them as a focus target. Kinda.
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Shit. Graha? Graha, my health. Graha. Graha, you're the healer. Graha. 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 Graha, you're the healer. Graha. Graha, I'm fucking dying. Graha. Well. Technically it was my fault because I was that low on health because I got hit. But, you know. But, like, obviously the healer was supposed to do something in that situation. Graha.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry.
Do we have to introduce more weaponry? Like, really? I swear to God. That was...
Let us see what this is.
Oh, I didn't... I'm dead again, I think. Nope.
Perhaps a new approach.
What do you mean
to assess
Fire
your
Emblem
adaptability.
Amogus phone game?
Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Damn it. I'm too busy looking at the lines on the floor to notice the way the boss is facing.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Oops. It's happening again. Dang it, I keep missing finishing move too.
Allow me.
Jeez. Rude door.
That will do. We have enough to proceed.
To the stars. There was a hole here. You've no respect for the flow, the silent treatment.
Destroy!
Suko just blinked, like, annoyedly. Annoyedly. Fire Emblem Shadows, a social deduction tactical RPG. Okay. Something about the logo to this looks like Fire Emblem Fates to me. I'm concerned. Oh, Nintendo Today just now. Wait. Nintendo Today just now on my phone said it was available right this second. After the initial battle, players vote to determine who they believe is the treacherous disciple of Shadow. Okay. Free to start. Optional in-game purchase is available. That's right, they made another Fire Emblem phone game where you can spend $5,000 billion. No, it's interesting. I'm interested. And fascinated as well. And so the trap was sprung as expected. Shale and Sphene shouldn't be far behind. Where are you hiding, Calyx? What else we got in this room? Statue. Square. I think I probably will just switch back to Paladin, even though Dancer in some cutscene is supposed to be funny or something. I don't know the details. I will feel more comfortable playing as Paladin because I'm more used to it, and also it allows more mistakes, I think.
Our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store.
This outfit also works well for Paladin, though, so...
From here on out, Sphene and Shale will move with us. It's fine that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
I know that this means I have to tank a trial if I do this, though. But I'm sure I just, like, face the boss away. And it's probably fine. Nervous anime sweating emote. Yeah, I'll just also off tank, because the trial should have a second tank. That's true.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Was Zelenia mentioned
You
before
knew
this
Otis,
patch?
if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
I didn't think so, I was just checking.
How I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
Harry's nod.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene? What?
Where'd she go? Where did Sphene go?
What?
Oh.
What happened?
Also me, I didn't realize that Sucro had disappeared. A conspicuously circular room. And more FF9 music. And a projection of castle. Oh, it's because of you two.
Oh, it seems
seems our guest brought company.
Calix's just, like, actual modern tablet pin is another small detail that's killing me a little bit. Like, it's the tablet pin in Jort's patch for me.
So this was your doing? It was.
Also Final Fantasy IX references, of course.
That is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Oh, that makes sense.
Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room.
Well, that's
It will
convenient.
take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valiapira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
Guy needs like 6 screens and a tablet to do anything.
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
We have deployed Beatrix from Final Fantasy IX, but she's a cool robot.
Of your strength. That is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
I don't think I have it. I think someone else has it.
Noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia? Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
I like that now that we have sassy, evil, fake Ffxiv, she's just like emoting cartoonishly all the time.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide!
Can he use his tablet to summon the battleship Yamato? I mean, he fucking might.
This monstrosity must be destroyed.
Feast my emerald tablet! God. Can't believe they put Hageth from PSO2 Episode 4 into Final Fantasy XIV. There is no limit to your power! Actually, he has the exact opposite level of emotiveness as Hageth. But I do love to think about that guy and how ridiculous he is.
If she was
He's a little bit like a PSO2 Episode 4 guy.
I cannot fight. I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Absolutely. Yeah, there it is. Rosa May.
There it is.
Yeah, exactly. Me hearing the Final Fantasy IX song remix. Ah, there it is. Hell yeah. Recollection now accessible. Time to invite the mysterious rabbit to the party. And also swap jobs. Calix's trail has led you to Alexandria's castle and into a wicked trap. Seeking to take more precise measurements of your strength, Calyx pits you against a mechanical guardian forged from Sphxi's memories of Selenia, the second in command of the Royal Knights. The Queen implores you to lay this affront to her dear friend's honor to rest. Make ready to test your mettle against one of Alexandria's finest blades. But first... this seems like a good time for a little break. I'll leave you here with the dramatic music. Hello, I am here again. And yeah, Calico does a little whoosh now. That's been there for a little bit, but it's not always very audible. Also, as you might have seen on the as you might have seen on the little BRB screen, I have been trying to write a little bit of a story with some funny little pictures, and you can vote on what happens at voteadventure.tumblr.com or whatever. Today's update was pretty good. That's my advertisement. I'm not very good at advertising myself. So not Beatrix, but Zelenia, who's clearly modeled after Beatrix.
I am Zelenia Trianta Phili.
Yeah, okay.
Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh.
Have at you!
I will follow the lead of the other tank, perhaps. Okay, I guess that part's wrong. Oh, I see.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Can't say I understand exactly why I have 5 vuln stacks, but also it doesn't matter because I'm a tank, so, you know, like, I'm winning.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
The divide between how little it matters as a tank to make mistakes
Show you the soul of a
and how much it
royal
matters as an NPS. Or NPS? I don't know what that is per second. DPS.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Maybe an NPS is like nuzzles per second if you're only tickling the boss because your damage is so low. Cool attack though.
No more games!
Quickly, away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
This boss is very cool.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Power Break, that's a Final Fantasy IX attack. Oh. Oh, I died. I don't know why. To be honest.
Take my steel! There is no escape!
Rose-themed Dark Knight robot. Yeah. Never cross mid, says the chat. It gives you a severe dot that the healer can't save you without significant effort. Oh, well.
Have at you!
So what I said about being a tank, I guess I can die instantly to not understanding anything.
Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
So don't cross mid. I know that now. Someone just did that.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
My steel! Rage and royal!
Alright, I only died like 3 times?
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
to the stars. Repent and atone. With cloning technology. I hate that hedgehog.
No, no cloning technology.
Destroy!
Definitely no cloning technology right now. Thank you for keeping me from harm. The healer cheered for me. Hooray. Also, Aya cheered for me. I got 2 commendation. Yippee. I don't know how much of that fight I understood.
Did you get what you needed?
The pen twirl with your tablet pen? This guy's too powerful.
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it!
Objection. Calyx is fun so far, yeah.
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zilenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
It would be bad for the other reflections, obviously.
We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections, or you're aware of the connection between the worlds. Both of these make sense. Yeah. You know about the connection, right?
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
How did you get that out of my response, Simulant?
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Charlene probably knows, but like, I don't know how what Ffxiv got out of. You know about the connection, right? Oh, did you think you were the only ones who did? That doesn't make sense. Whatever.
And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
Oh. You think the response was intended in that? But I thought it was like, you know that this is gonna mess things up, right? Whatever.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
This seems bad. I don't think we want that. It's a line that's very, like, ambiguous in meaning. I don't think I want that. I think I want to, like, throw it through a window. We've got windows. They're probably not particularly throw-throughable. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Sucro. Oh, ever keep added to the codex.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
I guess if the trap responds to the key, that means I do have the key with me, and I was wrong about that. I've just realized. I thought I gave it to Y'shtola or something.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the 9th, that raises some questions.
You know, I didn't even think about how they referred to the 9th. I thought that was normal.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
Okay, Wiclamot, if you're in the library, don't open the book. Don't open the funny evil book. Well, because that boss fight is like way more difficult than you might expect for where you can find it in the game, and also you're under a time limit, so be very careful. I think that boss was already in this game somewhere.
By learning about the Alexandria of old,
The 9th wasn't a
we
lightning
may gain
calamity?
valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Nod.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Sure, I guess that's fine.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me.
I'm a little concerned that this object might be dangerous in some way.
Let's head to the library and then back outside.
I have expected to like turn red and brainwash someone if they put it on. Speaking is difficult. Did you know that?
Farewell, Selenia.
It would be an electric boogaloo, I suppose, if that happened twice. But lightning never strikes twice. They always say this. I guess that means Sucro's safe. She's been hit once. Sucro will never get hit by lightning again. Please ignore the boss fight where I died 3 times to attacks that were often lightning themed. Calyx seems to consider the reflections naught but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but I cannot abide by such callous disregard for life. The interference made it impossible to locate you and prevented link pearl transmissions besides. Apologies that we couldn't be there for the critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters. Based on the geographic data I gathered, it seems the intersection containing the castle served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's construction. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure into its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land. I'm glad everyone's safe. The Endless Fiend was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. On the way back, I asked Shale why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes that it was being used to record Sfiend's actions. There's no way to tell now whether or not it was with her knowledge. But it can't be used for questionable ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort in that. Well, okay. I guess if they're telling me it can't be used for questionable means, then it's fine. This simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Is this a good time for a break or a stopping point, do you think? I wasn't intending to do the entire patch quest in one day. Shorter streams are better for me, I believe. I'm like 1 quest away from the end. Oh, is this just a shorter patch than 7.1? Alright. It could be a very long quest, I don't know. I'll keep going. Who will you contact? Y'shtola, Alphino, Alizé, Erenville. Y'shtola is the one who's most directly relevant to the key and shenanigans situations. So that seems like a good idea. If it isn't Sucro, is something the matter? So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you're none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosson. I told him about the cure for Levin's sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who were stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Yeah, okay, it's all of them in order, then. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx, while something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well that you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Ffxiv. It is plain in the way they speak of her even now, in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. You must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can. Pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Yeah, it does feel like the end of the patch after all, I suppose. Sucro, is your arm going to get tired? Yes, hello, Sucro. For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? Sucro flinching. But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we have received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly, to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamachi, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. I remember Milos a little bit. Sucro, this is a surprise. Has Wuklamat gotten into trouble again? Yes and no. I see. Knowing you, I'd expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. Alright. I thought I heard Alize yelling. I hope everything is alright. She was that loud, huh? I see you were able to reach everyone. That is well. It irks me to think we're being led on by Calyx, but I'll do my best to find clues of his passage. I'll take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there'll be something useful. Being able to contact people so far away so easily can do wonders for your peace of mind. Link pearls really are convenient things. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and visit him. Nod. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Cryle. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you! It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Group nod. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. I forgot about 914. They're really, like, making the connection obvious here. Lamachi told me all about Milos. She said he was around my age, but couldn't leave his bed. I'd like to go to meet him next time. Maybe we can be friends. Calyx is more clever than anyone has any right to be, but I'll sniff him out somehow. Just leave it to me. I've noticed Shale's voice acting now that she's speaking more. She has a tendency to, like, pause slightly in her sentences in a way that's unique to her. I think that's interesting. Sucrose splash in the puddle. Yay. There you are. Next time something is in the offing, you better remember to call on me. I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I will keep quiet so as to not draw suspicion. Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work, but it's still so amazing. Alize and Y'shtola are miracle workers. It's so good to see you again, and a delight to know that you and Alize are friends. She's been very kind to us. Hello. You came before with Queen Ffxiv. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell. Nod. Just to be sure, I'll make my pig fire a beam.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now? Thanks to Alize, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him, every step of the way. To grow old with him, as his mother, and not something else.
Pig beam complete.
That
Pig
should
dispersed.
do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alize.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Yeah, your son is allergic to your entire state. Yeah, kind of everything is infused with lightning around here.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiolal.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Oh.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Ffxiv always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know.
I'm glad that Milos gets to be okay. This feels like a plot point that they could easily have forgotten.
You too, miss.
Somehow. Or just like never addressed. I'm glad they did. Nod.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
There have also been 2 times in this patch where Wuklama said like a single syllable or made like a voice noise or something that wasn't in a text box, which is another like instance of their cinematography slowly climbing up in power, perhaps. I noticed these things for some reason, but I was also just thinking again about like, if we're near the end of the patch, this patch is like almost fully voiced. It's like way closer to fully voiced than most of them, which is fascinating.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well.
The MSQ anyway, of course.
To make my way beside the people of Alexandria.
Maybe Final Fantasy XIV is getting a budget. Laugh track sound effect.
In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Heck yeah. I think I have already seen people speculate as to whether Ffxiv will stick around or will be one of those characters that they like decide they're done with, like Lys usually is. As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Gabu and Halric. I wonder how they've been. I wish the Endless Fiend could have been here to see Milos. Yep, there's the patch title. Okay. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Nod. It's time for treats. I'm sure nothing bad will happen along the way. I'm sure nothing bad is happening.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
I don't love.
What is this?
I don't love hearing that kind of message after the like. The PA like cheerful tone, like boo doo doo. I don't love it. It's not good.
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Oof.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
That's no good.
I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
No treats. That's fair. There are more pressing matters.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
I don't think Nostalgia had a voice before. Forgot there was a person named Nostalgia.
Wyatt is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Calyx, have you simulated a Ffxiv Zeralgia?
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
That's not good. That's bad. My very insightful commentary.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me.
There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Oh no. I like how when Ffxiv does the hand to heart emote, it looks like she's holding on to the zipper thing that I forgot the name of.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident for no apparent reason.
It makes it seem more like a nervous habit or some sort of stim than the emote would otherwise.
Several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to...
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Erenville. That's scary. Dangerous.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Yeah, tidings pretty bad.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
Nod.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Nod.
Let's go.
Give the baby a gun. Maybe don't do that. I don't think he's gonna be doing any fighting. Geode, can you hear me? Something's happened in the outskirts. Well, it's raining. The people here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was all right. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hurting them. So this is how it is outside. These clouds. Never mind. Finding Erenville is what matters right now. I don't see Erenville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Belulja, Ffxiv, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Nod. Does Ffxiv know what Erenville looks like? Oh yeah, this reminds me. Funny shoe car boat thing. Finally. There was an unsynced party farming for mounts that I was alerted to and allowed to join in. So I finally have the funny shoe boat car. Oh. I think I found Erenville. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. I assume Calix's goal here is... like, Calix's ultimate goal is to eliminate everyone who was not chosen for Neo-Regulators. Because he was going on about, like, population control or some shit. Which is no good, of course. You don't need me to... Oh, I forgot to talk to everyone. I just talked to the first person and they were the quest target.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear.
Oops, I missed like 10 lines of dialogue. It's probably fine, I guess.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you.
Maybe one of them had a critical thing to say.
After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Even Malachite gets a voice. We just met him.
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
Oh, I'm glad you like Sucro's outfit.
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Huh.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
Concerning?
Odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
Okay, my other theory is that maybe the people specifically with Neo-Regulators are being targeted. And that somehow they like turn into dust and something. And that's how they ascend, quote unquote. I don't know, either thing is possible.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
Yeah, there's Metroids about.
This is terrible.
Clearly.
Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
I don't remember if Geode spoke before either.
All the Neo-Regulators have been distributed.
So much voice acting.
5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calix hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Everyone think about it.
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right?
Judging by the music, no.
'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people.
They were driving a Tesla.
Kryl
I
and
see.
I are helping to render aid, but with the Sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I feel like they're getting better at subtle emotions and like facial expressions too.
A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Sucro has to go fight a car right now.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for neo-regulators.
Okay, yeah, leaning more towards...
mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
Leaning more towards they're trying to eliminate people who don't have the neo-regulators. But also, Ffxiv's theory about scaring people into registering their regulators may also be true.
We must go and help the people.
Nod.
Ffxiv, wait! I'm coming with you.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Ffxiv.
Nod. I see things are only getting worse. Maybe I shouldn't buy a $7 million motorcycle.
Ffxiv's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Nod. Whoa, whoosh. Oh hey, I guess he was a fist user. Whatever monster he used, it was punch related.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
They're like incorporating all of the side characters that we didn't get to see much of, relatively. That's a fun touch. Cool arcing backwards fireball, Y'shtola. This is a cool scene.
A finite number of these things.
I don't think Alexandria deals in finites, typically.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
The whooshing transitions surprised me. Hell yeah. Cool spear tricks. Offensive barrier. The most basic Pictomancer attack.
Are you all...
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Sucro did something over here.
Are you alright?
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Thank the 12 you're all unharmed. There's small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they'd fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo-regulators had run out. Can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take this opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamachi just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. We shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems like the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. And all I see now is suffering and misery. and I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Ffxiv, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Ffxiv. Together we'll get through this. Nod. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? Nod. It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy. You and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Couriers and cleaners are clearing away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step towards getting things back to normal. Malachite and his fellows are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet, while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, is far from comprehensive measure. It is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alize. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. I guess that was just sort of a shorter patch. Meanwhile... this freaking guy is at it again.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Seekers of Eternity. Well, that was the patch. Ominous little ending there. I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen, so what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. You're like a kid, you're like 12. Raha and Alphino patrol the city, while Y'shtola and Alize continue treating Levin sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. We've set up patrols outside, so I came back here to see how things are. Unfortunately, though we stopped the rampaging hover cargoes, now we have to deal with delays in electrope transport and slowdowns in production. The complications will likely continue for some time. I will dedicate myself first to healing magic so that I may help treat people's wounds. It'll be a time-consuming process to reacquire my abilities, but a necessary one that I dare not rush, even though there's no telling when Calyx will make his next move. Dawson is helping us coordinate efforts with the administration here in Alexandria. We have to work hand in hand to ensure that the people can get back to their normal lives. I worry about Galulja, though. I know he's still frustrated that he couldn't do anything to stop the machines. Only there was a way to take his mind off things. This is where we'll stop for now. Next time on Final Fantasy XIV. 7.3 MSQ. Hopefully this was an enjoyable stream. Thank you all for watching. I hope to see you again at the next stream, whenever and whatever that may be. I won't try to promise any specific dates or any specific things I intend to stream. I'll just stream when I can, and I think that'll work better. Also, check out Vote Adventure at voteadventure.tumblr.com because I'm writing and making images, by which I mean I'm drawing art. You can vote to figure out what happens next a little bit. I can't guarantee an update schedule for that either. And my track record with completing Vote Adventures is admittedly not great, but I'll do my best, and that's really all you can do, is your best, I think. Just like a general statement in this world. Thank you for believing in me. But yeah. Come to Vote Adventure. We've got, we've got this funny sprite that's like weirdly funny to me. Just looking. Today's update was pretty good, I think. I hope one day to get many votes on some of these polls. I think that would be fun. But no matter how many votes I get, the story can move forward. As long as I believe in myself and stuff like that. I'm glad you've enjoyed it so far.
I have free will, and I cannot be controlled.
That's true. Calico also believes in herself. Thank you for petting Calico. She's so close to a level up. Hold on. Before I go? Sucro's staring at this bed, thinking about sleep. Monster Hunter's side of the Final Fantasy XIV collab had a trailer. I think I've seen some shots of the trailer. You can be Dark Knight and Pictomancer in Monster Hunter Wilds now? Huh. I guess they made Pictomancer the insect glaive? That would make sense. And like, there is a greatsword. That would also make sense. And I think I saw there was a costume for the Palico that was alpha, which is good. Wait. It's not just weapon skins? You can literally cast Pictomancy. What? I wonder if it's a specific mechanic for the fight? Interesting. Fascinating. Huh. That's cool. Also, the story is canon, huh? You know, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna get my own fortune told. It's super.
Seek out the one who thinks of you.
I see. And now that I've done this, we can level up Calico again. She's hit 100. This is my special cheat. Because Calico deserves to level up.
Moons, give me strength.
She still hasn't gotten an elemental affinity, but that was a pretty decent level. Congratulations, Calico. One day, the amount of elemental affinity images that I made will come into play, actually. And yeah, she immediately went to the Skies of Arcadia quote that I added. Accelerating Aegis of Neutrality is pretty good. Have I've posted the all the elements on social media. I won't reveal them on stream. I'll leave that for when any of them actually happen, which I hope is eventually. It'd be really funny if I made all of those icons and she just stayed neutral forever. Anyway. Thank you for watching the stream. As I said before, I hope to see you again on the next one, whenever and whatever that may be. I said I wouldn't promise anything, but I will say that I probably want to stream Sonic Racing Crossworlds at least once. So I guess that's one thing. I do kind of want to get back to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I guess that's another thing. And of course there's hopefully going to be more of this. Next stream of this I can say will be 7.3 MSQ. So yeah. We can, when we play Sonic Racing Crossworlds, we can compare it to Mario Kart World and Sonic Dr. Robotnik Tails Ring Racer game. Which is some of those words. I'm sure there are many people who just see a Sonic racing game and go, it's not Ring Racers at this point, which is probably valid. But I do like Sonic Racing Crossworlds quite a bit, and it does have... The learning curve is a lot less steep, I'll say that much. Oh, and I was thinking about doing an art stream eventually, because I had been working on... I had been working on a Ring Racers character sprite, but I'm not sure if I'll ever finish that. Especially because my character stat preferences shifted away from the ones that I had in mind when I designed that character. I could always start a new sprite, I don't know. Oh yeah, they did also reveal the Mega Man collab. I didn't know that Mega Man and Proto Man were both there, but I knew that Mega Man was there. And they have the Rush Car from Battle and Chase. As soon as I knew there was a Mega Man crossover coming, I knew that there was going to be the Rush Car from Battle and Chase. But yeah. Oh, there's a Dr. Wily Mega Man 2 stage. Of course there is. Of course there is. But yeah, I think Ring Racers... Well, Ring Racers is not the thing I intended to talk about when I started that sentence, but I do think Ring Racers is cool. I think Sonic Racing Crossworlds is also very cool. So I hope to show it a little bit at some point. But anyway, you can be Hatsune Miku in it, and you can make your car have a giant Beyblade on it, and that's what's important in life, I think. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you have... There can be more than one cool thing? That's true. I hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night. Good night, everyone.